And at the outset, there were a host of logistical, technical capacity, and questions of political will for this case to go forward. For example, early on, the judges who were conducting the investigation were in the same office building as members of security forces. So the idea that victims could come forward and speak with those judges about what had happened was extremely difficult. In the early stages, the judges lacked kind of basic supplies, paper, pens, resources to go to locations and investigate what had happened. So at the beginning, there was a commitment in principle and an investigation open, but there really wasn't a lot of backing for the investigation. Much credit goes to the judges who persevered. It's been a very long road.
What does it mean then for victims, people who've waited so long to see this trial?
Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. Can I do that? Won't let me do that. There we go.
To remain, you have to remain calm? How do you, as a senior player and the players as a whole, try and maintain that equilibrium?
Don't we forget that we have a win, because if we keep that in our mind, it will destroy some of the players' mind that, oh, we have already won, so we are going to relax. So what we'll do, I think we'll have to accept the fact that match has already
Honey
happened.
lemon, yeah.
Two more matches to do so that we can qualify.
Stefan, hello.
It will be a big dream for some of us because we have never been in second round. So we have to
Good morning.
so that we qualify.
That must mean you're back home.
And it will be a dream come true to some of us.
That was Kenya's volleyball top scorer, Chumba, speaking to Matthew.
All right, gotta get going here.
Championships, and I'll be back in half an hour with
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much, Rebecca. We'll see you later. Now, with regard to South Africa, where it was announced yesterday that there will be an overhaul of the board of National Power Company, ESCOM. The country has suffered some of the worst ever power crises, denting confidence in the government's ability to resolve a 14-year energy crisis. Tafatwa Chibagunza is the Chief Operating Officer of the Steel and Engineering Industries Federation of Southern Africa. It represents 12.
Oh, how's everybody? Time is it? Okay. Oh. Baba, hello, Baba. I've been kind of out of it. I don't know what I got going on, but I've been sniffling and sneezing, and my throat is getting a little raw. I've been pounding the vitamins that I take when I get under the weather. Taking Benadryl. I just went and bought these cough drops because my throat's scratchy. Hard left. Hold on to your seats. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do, Fredo. I was gonna brush my teeth. Since I've got a lifetime supply of toothbrushes. What color is the terminal tower tonight? She is red and blue. All right. Green light, green light, green. Ah, missed the green light. Hey, Drew. Evening. What the heck? Oh, Kings Point, Delray Beach, Florida. Possible tornado. Bunch of cars trashed, flipped over. That's a pretty serious winds. Oh, freaking tree branch, a giant tree. Look at this tree. This tree stuck up in the second floor of that building. That's crazy stuff. Cars flipped upside down. This is on the West Coast. I mean the East Coast. Not even the West Coast. Palm Beach County. Wow. Yep, it's storm surges are huge numbers. Oh my gosh. They're saying like 8 to 14 feet. Jesus. You know, I wouldn't live places like that, I don't think, you know. I mean, you can't fight water. Fires, you have a chance of fighting. Water, you cannot fight. Wind, you cannot fight. Well, wind, you can kind of, you know, hunker down, but it's going to tear everything around you out. Yeah, I don't know. I heard him, already like saying, why do I need to call Biden? He's got my phone number. What an ass. I mean, just a fucking ass. Why can't people just be humans? No, we've got to be dicks and asses and bastards and hate mongers. Oh, we're at Christie's. Should we get a lap dance? Venmo me right now. I'll take you in for a lap dance. High Point of Florida is 14. Oh my God, yeah, they're fucked. Yep. Yeah, the highest thing in Florida is an overpass. Haven't had a lap dance in a long time, even from a girlfriend. Tells you what kind of fun women they were. Get one to go. Where am I going here? Where the heck is that? Oh, down there, right? Okay. I haven't been there in a really long time. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your food is on the way. Be there in about 3 or 4 minutes. Thank you. Am I leaving it inside the lobby door? Speed bump. Big speed bump. You don't want to hit that one fast. Jacob, hello. Oh, oh, my foot hurts. Okay, come on. That's what I got. I keep forgetting to look this thing up and download this app because it could be handy if you needed it. You have to have an app on your phone to be able to get into Canada now. At least from America. What the heck is it called again? Okay, thank you much. Where do you live, Jacob? Walmarts are all closed around here at midnight or earlier. Where are we going here? Illinois. That's only an hour difference. Are they open still? Because there's no 24-hour Walmarts anywhere I know, anywhere. They've closed them all down. They stopped that practice. Used to deliver to this building all the time. Oh, 8 a.m. Oh, okay. That's a few hours. That's more than a few hours in my book, but so this is the app you need to have on your phone Arrive can to provide mandatory travel and public health information. So you can do it on iOS and Android or on the web. You have to have an account. You have to do that to prove you've been vaccinated. I've got a friend who was just offered some work and he's not vaccinated, so he can't go there. Arrive can. I've got a pair of friends who were traveling and they didn't realize you needed that app. I guess they were able to do it right there at the scene. And that's how I found out about it, because then they posted about it. Now, if I could only remember who it was. I read so many posts, it's a blur. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been in Canada. 97, I think. You didn't need anything special back then. That was pre-everything, when the world was still kind of innocent and normal. Pre-everything. Yeah. We didn't even need that. Oh. Hi, Kevin. Your food has arrived. I'll leave it inside the lobby door. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, they were both your orders. Okay. All right. So, do they have good food? Because I've never had anything from there. It wouldn't have occurred to me to order, but I've been delivering a lot lately. Okay, thank you. I'll see. So the strip club has good wings, he says. That's the kind of stuff you got to ask. You got to find out from the from the source. Is it good? Big doggy there. Look like a hound doggy. Hey, John. Yeah, the world ain't gonna be normal for a long time. It's too messed up right now. Too much hate. Hi, John. Too much hate, too much violence, bigotry, fascism, you name it. We got it all. Oh, I should have gone that way. Oh, well. Damn it, damn it, damn it. World is way too messed up, you know. At this rate, the Vulcans will never show up. They're like, nope, nope, ain't touching that, ain't touching that. You're lucky we gave you Velcro. But you're not sane enough for anything else. Jacob. Oh, what's the tower doing tonight? This is a really good vantage point. You can see both buildings do the same lighting many nights. The terminal tower is the left, and the building on the right is actually the old main post office building. It's a giant building. It's a whole city block. It's now offices mostly for an engineering firm. And they coordinate their lighting many nights. Carnival. Oh, it's in the headline, in the title. Hello, we're in Cleveland. I think you're new. The Brown Stadium is to our left, to the north. I could have almost just showed it to you right there when I made that delivery stop. I could have shown you, but nobody was asking then. We'll probably get by it. Seem to be doing a bunch of deliveries around downtown right now. Right back. It's a big order. It's a big order. Danke schön. That sounds German. Oh yeah, Danke. Thank you or something, yes. Where are we going? West side. The best side. Hi, this is Daniel from DoorDash. Your food is on the way. Be there in about 4 or 5 minutes. Thank you. Come on, phone. Oh. Come on, phone. Dankeschön. Had to think about that. What's the best way to get there? All right. Oh, does anybody know what happened with the Indians? It was tied. They were playing here. I just realized that. I didn't see any traffic. It was in the 10th inning, and we were like maybe gonna score. Ooh. Ooh. Did you see that? Ooh. Sorry, couldn't resist. Oh no, man, they blew that. Oh, they had 2 men on. Oh my gosh. Oh, so they did get runs. It was tied at 4, so they got a run, and then they lost it in the next inning, probably. Oh, doesn't matter. I mean, but it does matter, because I guess in baseball, your percentage, your win percentage at the end of the season matters for some of the playoff stuff. Oh. Hi, I'm Fredo. Thank you for pulling up far enough. Oh yeah, sorry. We just went by the Rocket Mortgage Field House, as it's called now. Originally, it was called the Q, after Quicken Loans Arena. Is Dan Gilbert, who owns Quicken Loans, who owns the Cavaliers, has a lot of property in Cleveland. So now it's called Rocket Mortgage Arena, Field House. And then right after it was the baseball stadium, Progressive Field. What part of Illinois are you in? North, central, south? Yeah, I don't know how I came up with it. I just did. You know, sometimes that's just the best way. Oh, did they finish paving? Not quite. Okay. They're putting all new pavement on this stretch of road, man. This is a godsend. There's Maria. Oh, Maria. Oh, hi, Maria. Oh, hi. Oh. Southern, okay. Yeah, it's a part of the state I know nothing about. Oh, I could have turned there. I'm not thinking. This will be so nice when all this is finished. This was so bad through here. Oh my gosh, this was so bad. Urbana, yes. There's a big university there, isn't there? Oh, I could have turned there too. Oh, we have a stripe down the middle. Ooh, we know actually where to drive now. There's a stripe. There were no lines here before at all. It was bad. It was crazy at times. Oh, sorry. I knew John was in Urbana. Sorry. I thought that was Jacob saying Urbana. Where am I going down here? What's the chain of your chain? You mean reason for cruising? Reason for cruising the streets? I do tours of the city. I do night crawling. I do delivering. I go to fires and accidents. I do walking tours. Go look at my videos. Just go look at all the videos. I got 700 videos up there. Stuff in Cleveland, stuff out of state, all over the place. Last year especially, I was out of state a lot, from May to August doing deliveries. So there was a bunch of videos from out of state driving. All right, where are we going here? There's a big old GM station wagon there.
Customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Leave at my door. It helps if you take the seatbelt off. You need a car that does all these things automatically. Just wastes time. Thanks for meeting me. right. Well, that's some quick money I made, those 3 deliveries. Okay. That's some good money for a change. All right. All right. Oh, really, Maria? Oh, we've had solid rain for days. Probably 5 inches. Insane amounts of rain. And now we're going to probably get hammered by this big hurricane that's going to crush Florida. Hurricane Ian. It's going to come in and go like straight north. So we're going to get, in a few more days, we'll probably get slammed with more rain. It's so wet and damp here. Everything is soaked. Huge amounts of rain. Oh, you stalled again, didn't you, car? What was I trying to look up? Let's see here. Nothing there. Yeah, insane amounts of rain. Let's see here. Oh, yes. I saw you. Didn't I send you a message or no? Wow, this is messed up. This is messed up. A few days ago at Garrett Morgan High School, a carload of kids pulled up to the school and tried to get into the building with guns. They had face masks on. They got through the outer door, but they didn't get through the inner door. Wow, this is crazy. What the hell's with these? Yeah, no. I can figure out how to translate if I have to. Wow, this is a really troubling story. What the hell are these guys coming to the school for? That's messed up. There's too many guns on the street. Wow. Okay, I need to do something with this. Do that. Open. That's messed up. They could have been on a vendetta against somebody. Oh, there's no outlet this way. Oh, none of these? What the hell? I don't come down this street enough to know where the heck I'm at. It's a dead end down there. Oh, my head hurts. I've got some weirdness going on with me. I don't know what I picked up. I can't go that way. All right. Oh. What was I going to look up? I was going to look something up. I got distracted by that story. Oh, I remember. Cleveland, Ohio, rainfall. Oh, that's not the right word. All right, how do we find the answer? Last 5 days. Wow, they don't have any. Oh, that's no good. That's what I need to find and put in my car. And that's what I need to find. I saw it recently somewhere. Oh no, they got it. You guys need help? Okay, I thought you were trying to break into it because I can help you do that. A lot of people don't know how to do that, so. All right. I might know a thing or two about getting into a locked car. I've helped, I can't even count how many people I've helped get into their cars. Let alone breaking into my own car because I locked the keys inside. I don't do that anymore. I think I fixed that problem. I looked in the mirror, slapped myself 10 times and says, no more of that. It's really tiring having to break into your own car. pull over here for a minute. I want to finish. Look up. Oh. Let's go back. Go here. Well, for example, on the east side, Beechwood, Ohio, this month has gotten 6.6 inches of rain. That's an insane amount of rain for around here. That's an insane amount of rain. Troubling, to say the least.
It's football season, and at Nick Abraham Elyria Ford, we want to help you score the card.
Do not let anybody through that door, people. And they're coming towards the building in the front, the back.
A school security officer calls 911 watching teens with masks and guns. They walk up to Garrett Morgan School, a high school on Cleveland's west side. The school goes into lockdown, but the intruders get in anyway.
Everyone in the building. They're inside the building right here, on the outer part. They got in the building?
Reports show those dangerous visitors got through one door, but they couldn't get through a second. Stopped in a vestibule or lobby, as you see in a lot of buildings like this. The reports also reveal how teens with face coverings and weapons even got that far.
Keep the school locked down.
A witness wrote, 2 assistant principals from leadership let the males into the building. Another statement shows, I confirmed the interior doors were locked and instructed the 4 suspects to come to the vestibule because it was unsafe to be outside because I saw police officers. Cleveland police got there quickly. They arrested 3 teens, found 2 guns, but a school security consultant reacted.
Close the door!
You've just let them one step closer in.
Ken Trump runs National School Safety and Security Services.
The goal is to keep students away from harm, and you don't let the bad guy, especially when you know they're the bad guy, get closer into your school building.
All right, go ahead and let the police handle it.
The school district issued a statement saying, in part, the suspects entered a controlled, secure area that is specifically designed to prevent access to the rest of the building. The staff member made a split-second decision that the individual thought was the best way to keep students and staff safe. Yet it added to the alarm of teens with guns at a school.
They got halfway in the building, but then we're good now.
With Cleveland Metro Parks, Ohio's first park district. Explore 18 diverse park reservations with over 325 miles of trails that connect north.
Where the heck does that go? Way the heck out there. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Handing out more hopes and dreams tonight. Oh yeah. What am I doing? Which way do I want to go? Turn around here. All right. Does that go all the way through? I always forget. Yeah, I guess this goes all the way. You know that I go all the way. Oh. Oh. Oops. Did I do that? Okay. Well, let's see if yesterday's chocolate milk is still good. Well, I guess it's okay. I don't think it's cottage cheese quite yet. See the car next to me, he gets it. He slowed down like I did. We just stop, take your foot off the gas, way back, wait for the light to change. Never have to come to a stop. He gets it. I'm so happy. I got peanut M&Ms. Again. Oh, I don't think I put that picture up, did I? Don't remember. Yes, I am snacking. Well, I've been a little under the weather last couple of days.
Thank you to the Burger King mobiles on an order.
Thank you. Okay. Where are we going here? Hi, this is Daniel from DoorDash. Your Burger King is on the way. All right. Okay. I do the same thing sometimes, but now you have to move your car. Okay, brake lights. Okay, going forward. Where's that bottle of water? I set a bottle of water down the other night, apparently, and it spilled. At least it was only water. Green lights.
Just described.
Yes, exactly. And that is what we're hoping that we
Even though it would destroy the world? Hold on, John. We're at the top of the hour. We'll come back with more and phone calls next. Feeling lost? Not close to your radio? Grab your smartphone or computer and listen to iHeartRadio. Pick up the free iHeartRadio apps in the App Store or go to iHeartRadio.com. Your neighbor Jean just lost the falling Cleveland, but she really hates the paint. She called Rhino Shield.
So the house was built in 1952. We had Rhino Shield out about a year and a half ago to paint our house from gray to white.
And remember, Rhino Shield's not paint, it's better.
Well, you know, my husband had to talk to me a little bit about Rhino Shield because it's something we want
15% off the regular price.
We have 3 different exteriors to our property, and Rhino Shield finished them all. We were very pleased with the product and the job they did.
Your Cleveland owner, Chris Curtis, offers limited. Good luck at 844 Rhino 88 or go to rhinoshield08.com. You know what I like about our business? People finding something they've never seen before. We're at the time of year where we spend more time indoors. If there's rooms inside your home that need a new look or freshen up with painting, I said it for Certa Pro Painters. Well, they've done fabulous work for me for the entire exterior, the bedroom, kitchen, and bathrooms indoors. And I can attest that you get the power of Pro with Certa Pro. Certa Pro Painters business is independently owned and operated. For your home or business, go to Certa Pro Painters, the power of Pro. Schedule your free estimate at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. This is WTAM 1100, Cleveland, home of the Cavaliers and Guardians. Our radio station. ABC News. Number 13. In Florida, residents rush to board up their homes, stash precious belongings on upper floors, and get out of the way of Hurricane Ian. Blowing at 120 miles an hour, Ian is a Category 3 storm. Could blow up into Category 4 by the time it makes landfall Wednesday between Sarasota.
Not typically for radio broadcast, not for talk radio. Music, yeah, I get caught all the time from even background music at a restaurant. I got caught the other night for 1 minute of audio from Jeremiah Johnson movie. Unbelievable. Give me a break. And then Sony came after me on another platform for a video from like a year ago. Never had anything blocked on Facebook. Just weird, you know, I mean, oh, look at this rain.
Militia group the Oath Keepers are charged with seditious conspiracy. If convicted on that charge alone, they face up to 20 years in prison.
ABC's Rachel Scott. With Ian bearing down on Florida, the January 6th committee postponed what was to be Wednesday's hearing. As expected, Russia declared the bogus referenda in occupied Ukraine, claims residents overwhelmingly supported joining Russia, clearing the way for annexation as soon as Friday. U.S. intelligence analysts think Russia's running out of options to keep fighting in Ukraine.
With Ukrainian troops forcing Russia into defensive positions, the United States questioning how much longer President Putin wants to fight.
We've seen them struggle with sustainment and with troop morale. And now, with this mobilization,
Pentagon spokesman General Pat Ryder pointing to military-aged men fleeing Russia as President Putin calls them up to fight. Andy Field, ABC.
You're listening to ABC News.
If you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in taxes, please listen to this important message. The IRS is aggressively hiring and quickly ramping up their tax collection team. Act now and protect yourself with a call to Tax Alliance. Don't let the money you owe the IRS keep you up at night and ruin your life. You may be surprised at how much having Tax Alliance on your side can protect you from the IRS collection and help you save thousands on what you owe. Here's what a customer had to say.
Tax Alliance did an amazing job helping me through a quite difficult situation, saving me tens and thousands of dollars that I would have been paying for many years to come.
Tax Alliance is rated A+ with a Better Business Bureau with no consumer complaints. If you owe the IRS at least $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled returns, or have a payment plan and are still frustrated, call Tax Alliance now for a free consultation. 800-624-9275. 800-624-9275. That's 800-624-9275.
At the Kennedy Space Center, they rolled the combined SLS rocket and Orion crew capsule back to the vehicle assembly building to get it out of the way of approaching Hurricane Ian.
Prep work already happened. It's not something that once we decided to roll it back yesterday morning, that they had to scramble to start to do it. Prep work had already been done days in advance.
NASA's Megan Cruz says they won't attempt to launch for another 3 weeks.
We have October 17th to October 31st or November 12th, to November 27th.
In Southern California, a bizarre and deadly end to a case involving a 15-year-old girl who was abducted by her father after he murdered her mother. ABC's Alex Stone tells the tale. 45-year-old Anthony Graziano on the run and his 15-year-old daughter were spotted in San Bernardino County. There was a chase and then a shootout. Police say during that shootout with Graziano, the passenger in the truck got out wearing tactical gear, may have been firing at police and ran toward deputies. Both Graziano and the passenger in the tactical gear were shot and killed. When deputies approached, they found it was a 15-year-old Amber Alert victim in that gear. Sheriff Shannon Dykes.
That person is our 15-year-old juvenile.
He says video has to be reviewed to understand if she was shooting from the truck. Alex Stone, ABC News. This is ABC News.
Oil investments involve a high degree of risk and actual results may vary. Are you getting hit hard by the IRS and worried about all your profit going to pay for taxes? Make an investment that can potentially pay you passive income for up to 20 or more years, and it will provide a 100% write-off on your taxes in the first year. That's the sound of a producing oil well and the sound of a smart investment. If you are a SEC accredited investor, you can take advantage of Encore Energy's projects. Call for a free consultation, 800-278-7455, 1-800-278-7455.
Richard Cantu, ABC News.
Cleveland's news, talk, and sports from the Cleveland Ford Lincoln Studios.
You don't pay over speaker at Cleveland.
The podcast In Trust tells the story of a system that stripped oil and land wealth from the Osage Nation, dollar by dollar, acre by acre, over the course of a century, and how the Osage Nation is working to get it back.
I don't get it. I don't understand why the management of these resources is kept a secret from the beneficiaries.
Listen to In Trust on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Don't you love these mild temperatures? Well, not if you're in the heating and cooling biz. Cooler weather means less work. So to keep my team busy, I'm making you an incredible deal. If you've got an older gas furnace, contact Mitchell's Magic for a mild weather gas furnace in credit deals and get a new system for as low as $47.92 a month. I'm doing this for 54 people before October 1st, so the time is now. Get your mild weather gas furnace and credit deals at mitchellsmagic.com.
Now, Coast to Coast AM on News Radio WTAN 1100.
We've known each other since we were 9 or 10. Together we've climbed hills and trees. Learned of love and ABC in our hearts and in our knees. Goodbye, my friend, it's hard to die. When all the birds are singing in the sky. Now that spring is in the air. Pretty girls are everywhere. Think of me and I'll be there. We had joy, we had fun, we had fear.
Yeah, Maria. Oh. Yeah, I had meatloaf and mashed potatoes and a salad and chicken soup tonight. But yeah, I don't take real good care of myself. I don't pay attention enough. I just run myself ragged a lot. Alright, green light. Awesome. I hate waiting for this light. Where are we going here? Where did that go? There it is. Nope, that's not it. Lost it. I don't know. Tired of the rain. Yeah, he's got a jacket or a blanket somewhere. I've got to find it. I actually had to dig a blanket out last night for myself. Yeah, not much gets under his skin. All right, where are we going? Here, maybe?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. Added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Don't step in the big puddles in the street. I forgot to put my hood up, Fredo. I'm all wet. I don't know if any of you guys heard about the Cleveland football player who crashed his car like this morning or yesterday. He did the wrong thing, unless you really got the skills to deal with it. Oh, excuse me. Hold your ears. Him and a woman friend were driving along a road that's got a 45-mile-an-hour speed limit and a 2-lane road out in the country, kind of. And an animal was in the road, apparently. He swerved in his 911 Porsche. He swerved to avoid the animal. And lost control. He oversteered and drove the car off the road into a ditch and flipped the car several times. They were both very lucky. They both walked away from the accident. But you don't swerve unless you know what you're doing. Any race driver, any professional driver will tell you, any good driving instructor will tell you, you keep control of your lane, you deal with the giant hole you might hit, the animal you might hit, but you keep control of your lane, of your vehicle. You don't swerve, because if you're on a road with a bunch of other cars, you got a high likelihood of hitting those other cars and causing a real mess. Oh, I don't want to go down that road. I'm tired of brick streets. Come on, Windows, defog. I could have turned there. What street does this turn into? Oh, I don't want to go all the way down there. Ah. This street is getting repaved. I just felt the bump. My headlights are on. What do you mean? What, you can't see my headlights are on? Now they're off. Now they're on. Now they're on. This car has terrible headlights. I need to polish the headlamp lenses. They're sandblasted. They're filthy. Oh, I'm still gonna have to drive down this brick street. Ah. Come on, phone. Look at this man. What the hell? Oh. Wow, this is all rain coming from the lake. Like lake effect snow, this is lake effect rain. Wow. Look at that. I guess we should be glad it's not snow. I don't care because I like snow, but I'm not ready for it. It's crazy. Lake effect rain. That's why we've gotten so much of it. Hey, Carrie. Bump, 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 bump. I don't know, this must be like record rainfall for the month of September. I think we're gonna hit 7 inches. It's crazy. Turn that whistle off. So was this, what kind of local candidates? What kind of candidates? What council or something like that? Why do we take 6 pictures? The hell was that about? Where are we at? Well, it pays good, but it's way the hell out. Jesus. I guess so. I don't know. Where the heck are we at? All right, where are we going? Ah, okay. I forgot to pay attention to the mileage.
Head north on East 116th Street toward East Boulevard, Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Continue for half a mile.
Oh, that's a police car. So is this the school board again? Or what? City Council. Have you seen any of the school board meetings in the last couple of years here in the States? Have you seen the crazy, insane school board meetings? Kids can't wear masks. I'll kill you if you make my kids wear a mask.
In half a mile, turn right onto Cedar Road.
Critical race theory. You can't teach that here. Well, you know, we don't even teach it anywhere right now, so why are you screaming about it? Oh my God. People getting death threats. School board members getting death threats. Fucking insanity. Just crazy. Oh my God, these parents are insane, man. And then even some of the school board members, man, you listen to them. Wow, completely unhinged. Oh, we got a message here. What's the message? Where's the message? Harcourt Fenton Mud.
Continue straight to stay on Cedar Road.
Harcourt Fenton Mud. Harcourt Fenton Mud. Yeah, I've been meaning to go by my buddy's body shop and borrow some stuff there, hopefully. But it needs to get done, that's for sure. Comma. Is it battery or electric? Oh. Awesome. What was the specific topic or issue they were unpolitely debating? All right. Hopefully we'll get these headlights polished in a few days here. Acted offended. Sorry, Chickie. I know a quicker way in than going there.
Head south toward Lee Road. In 100 feet, turn right on the Lee Road.
See, if I was still listening to her, I'd still be driving. Don't you know how to shush yourself? See, you see what happened just there? The headlights went off, right? They were still turned on. And that's what's confused me about this car. Because I kind of was thinking it works like that sometime, all the time. And then it doesn't work sometimes, and I leave the lights on and I kill the battery. All right. What's taking so long? You go into a store and find stuff that you don't know exists. Shopping trips are a thrill. I did pretty good for 4 items. All right. Where are we at?
Head south toward Lee Road.
Oh well. Alright, what am I doing? Good morning, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your items are on the way. It's Richmond. I'm gonna go this way.
Continue on South Ring Road 1.5 miles.
sanctions Obama threw at Russia in 2014. The next day, he was in Beijing signing a contract for $300 billion to start the whole network of gas pipes into China. So I wrote an article about saying this is one of the most significant moments in history where Russia has begun its pivot to the east. So while we were all watching cartoons about Putin in our news, there was this shift that's now apparent to Eurasia, started back in 2014 as a response to Russia being sanctioned. He said, okay, we're moving east, where we have clients and economies that want our vast sources of commodities and are not willing to invade us to get them like the Europeans have been doing for hundreds of years. And so it's really not much I have to say about when I would like to meet him. I might have something to say then. But I think I know, as an American, I will claim that I know Putin pretty well because I don't buy into all this bunk, all this mythology that's been putting around it, which is very dangerous. Because I contend, you guys in America, you have a completely screwy idea about what Russia's about.
John, we've got 45 seconds left. Tell folks about your website, how they can listen to your newsletters and read them up.
Well, you know, I have come back to private readings. They're about 90 minutes long. They use divination tools of astrology and tarot and just direct reading. And I read people like I read the world, and I give all the same intention and energy to...
Yeah, that guy can go suck a big egg. Putin is a punk and a thug and a murderer, and he has been ever since his days in the KGB. Not sure I would give airtime to anybody like that.
destination is on the right.
Yeah, I know that.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Where are we at?
Illegal under international law.
Separately, Russia says it wants nothing to do with next year's Oscars. ABC's Jason Nathanson with the story.
Russia boycotting the upcoming Oscars and will not submit a film for consideration for the Best International Feature Film category. The first time the country will not compete in decades. The move comes as tensions grow between Russia and the Western world since the Russian invasion of Ukraine. The head of the Russian committee that nominates films for Oscars consideration said he was blindsided by his country's move and resigned in protest, telling AFP the action was illegal. Russian films were nominated for the Foreign Film Prize in 2017 and 2014, winning one. In 1994, Jason Nathanson, ABC News, Hollywood.
This is ABC News. Former President Trump just wrote on Truth Social that Dick Morris's new bestseller, The Return, is a great book and urges you to get it. The Return reveals that big media and the deep state have formed an alliance to stop Trump. An Amazon bestseller. Get Dick Morris's The Return. Or see the free offer from Newsmax and save $28. Just call 800-NEWSMAX. That's 800-NEWSMAX. Or go to thereturn911.com. Get it today.
Richard Cantu, ABC News.
Cleveland's news, talk, and sports from the Cleveland Ford Lincoln Studios.
You don't pay over sticker at Cleveland. Hey, it's Blue Daddy for Bath or Rust. You need a total bathroom transformation? Bath or Rust is for you. Most companies only do showers and bathtubs. Not Bath or Rust. I'm talking walk-in tubs, replacement showers, sub-to-shower conversions, a total bathroom transformation. Vanities, sinks, showers, flooring, everything. And schedule your free in-home estimate right now and get $1,000 off. That's $1,000 plus 18 months famous cash. That's right, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 18 months. Go to BathOrUs.com. That's BathOrUs.com.
There's always something new at Kleinhead Jewelers in Westlake. Like Roberto D'Amelio, a touch of diamond contrasted with black or white ceramic. Follow all our new additions on Facebook and Instagram.
News Radio, WTAM 1100. WTAM 1100.
Coast to Coast AM on News Radio, WTAM 1100. Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Next up on Coast to Coast, Paul Smith, a remote viewer, joins us. His book, Reading the Enemy's Line, that's the last one he did, in addition to the Essential Guide to Remote Viewing. We will be back to talk about remote viewing with an extraterrestrial twist to it on Coast to Coast. Hey, you business owners, here's some great news for you, especially if gas is a big expense and it's going back up again in price. You now have access to the A to B fuel card, which until now was only available for fleet owners. So check out all you can get with A to B. A to B fuel card is accepted anywhere they take Visa, and unlike other fuel cards, there's no cap on how much discounted fuel you can get, and no gallon limits either. You can use your A to B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and even more, or restrict your card to just purchases for employees to use. And A to B is more than just about saving you money. They also make it easy for you to manage all your fuel and transportation-related costs to help you quickly prep your taxes. And they're always there to help with 24/7 support that answers in seconds. A to B, the fuel card is perfect choice for business owners and fleet owners. You work hard for your business, so why don't you get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you? Get A to B. There's no credit check required. Apply today to A2B.com/George. And for a limited time, you get a $50 credit. That's the letter A, then 2TO, the letter B.com/George to apply. Get that $50 credit. A2B.com/George. With the new season comes new savings. This autumn, our mattress prices are falling like leaves during our Sleep Timber sale. For a limited time, get up to $600 off your dream mattress. Choose from our Ultra Comfy Original or Original Hybrid, our Wave Hybrid for support, or the best of both worlds, our Nova Hybrid. Don't snooze on Sleep Timber. Shop online at Casper.com or at a participating store near you today. Sale ends September 27th. Exclusions apply. See Casper.com/promo.
From the very beginning, on every workday since, at every shift, and every individual effort, we carry a common purpose, a common cause. It's a duty we proudly honor. Knowing behind every product we build is your faith in us. Dedicated to the craft of gun making. Dedicated to your freedom. quality, security. These are the promise of this great country. Live lucky. Empowering Americans. Learn more at nick-weston.com.
And welcome back to Coast. George Dory with you. Paul Smith back with us, PhD, retired Army intelligence officer, and a veteran of 7 years in the Stargate remote viewing program, the Psychic Spy program. President and chief instructor for remote viewing instructional services. Paul is also a founding director and two-time past president of the not-for-profit International Remote Viewing Association. He earned his PhD from the University of Texas at Austin in philosophy, focusing on philosophy of mind, consciousness, philosophy of science and psychology, and parapsychology. Mr. Smith, welcome back to the program.
Hey, you know, you are one of my favorite people. If I could be on with you every week, I would.
Why don't you?
Well, you guys don't let me.
Well, we should. Your people love you.
I'm glad to hear that.
What's still with you?
Well, lots of things. Right now I'm focusing on a kind of a mega remote viewing event here in southern Utah, up in the Utah Color Country, calling it Cedar Mountain Remote Viewing Summit, and that's occupying all my time right now.
Well, that's right. COVID has got things kind of dwindling again. Things are coming back, aren't they?
They are coming back with, I'd say, a vengeance, except it's much more pleasant than that.
Are they still having the international remote viewing groupings?
Yes, we actually had a conference back in July. It was actually in Menlo Park, California, where the remote viewing program started, right next door to SRI International.
I bet you miss Ingo Swan, don't you?
Oh, hugely. Absolutely. You know, it doesn't a day go by that I think, gee, I need to ask Ingo that question. And then, of course, I can't ask him that question. It's just so annoying.
You have kind of backed off UFO questions, but not anymore. How come?
Well, I'm still kind of cautious. In the past, I just felt like remote viewing was getting too mixed in with UFOs and, as we call them now, UAPs and such.
Yeah.
And in fact, in I thought kind of questionable ways. But as more legitimate data is being released about UFOs and UAPs and extraterrestrials and such, and also because of the company I keep, I spend a lot of time with Hal Puthoff and a fair amount of time with Jacques Vallée and Eric Davis and Jeff Alexander and all these folks. They've kind of, in a way, dragged me kicking and screaming into the topic. So I'm still kind of cautious about it, but there's certainly a lot more legitimate information available about UFOs and UAPs, and it's really got me to thinking about a lot of elements of that subject that I think need to be addressed.
Are you remote viewing these subjects?
Well, yes, actually. But I can't tell you about them.
Why not?
Well, NDAs and such. I probably can tell you a little bit, and maybe we can get into that as the show progresses, but I do have some obligations about not speaking too broadly about some of the things.
Because you're doing what?
Remote viewing UAPs.
But I mean, you have a non-disclosure with who?
Yes, well, that's part of the non-disclosure, isn't it?
You can't say who?
That's part of it. Oftentimes, when the non-disclosure includes, you can't reveal who your client is.
It sounds like there's a TV show coming up here or something.
Well, it'd be nice if there was. Actually, well, I can't say too much about that. Yeah, but what I'm talking about is actually a paid-for project. I can't tell you a lot about, but I have to give you a little teaser, George, or you wouldn't be happy.
That's true, but I won't be happy until I squeeze more information out of you.
Oh, yeah.
Is it the client that you can't mention?
They put that sheets where the old plaza was there. It's like they're going to do on the west side, tear down part of an old plaza.
Try one more time. Mr. Smith, are you there? Nope, he's not. So let's have Tom do what he has to do, and we'll try to get him back. We're talking with Paul Smith. He's one of the great remote viewers of all time. He worked with Russell Targ, Ingo Swann, Ed Dames in the Stargate remote viewing psychic spy program with the government that was disbanded for whatever reason, who knows. But they had all these incredible remote viewers and people like that. And they are all one of a kind. But we'll see if we get Paul back on. And again, it's uncanny that all the time we're just trying to get people back, and they're not. Any of you have to try a cell phone, Tom, do that too. But he's back. Just when you get into something controversial, you're gone, right?
Yeah, that's bizarre. Is it my line or yours?
I don't think it's ours. You just disappeared.
Yeah, I'm on a landline. It should have been doing fine.
It was just poof, you were gone. Hey, dude, you know, I gotta tell you something.
Around, poof, you were gone.
When we have had controversial guests on the program, every once in a while, that same thing will happen. And they'll be in the midst of something controversial. You were about ready to get squeezed on who your client was. Poof, you were gone.
That's bizarre.
It's like they control it. Well, I did this a long time. Remember the late Jordan Maxwell?
Actually, no, I'm not familiar with that.
Okay, well, he was on with me. Same thing happened. But on his end, he heard those people talking about him. He was already off the air with us, but somebody was on his phone line, and he heard them saying, "Do you think Jordan got the message?" and stuff like that. When we finally hooked up with him, he told us about that. It was bizarre. Huh. But good to have you back.
Yeah, well, I'm on my cell, so I don't know how long that will last.
Is that plugged in?
Yeah, you try my landline again. Maybe it will work.
We'll do that at the break.
Okay, sounds good.
Tom said it was busy. Maybe you were still on it or something. But, so anyways, you're involved in a project. Did they come to you? How did this happen?
Yeah. No, just came out of the blue. I think that probably we knew somebody in common. In fact, I know we know somebody in common, but I'm not sure if I'm supposed to mention them either. So, there was a matchmaker, let's put it that way.
What did they want from you?
They had some photographs that they had gotten. These were independent of most of the stuff you see like on YouTube popping up and that kind of thing. These were not widely known photographs, and they wanted to know what they were. And of course, what we did was, of course, my viewers didn't even know it involved UAPs, and I just isolated one of the images on the photograph and tasked them on that, and they quite surprisingly, in a way, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've done this enough, right? They described, they didn't know, like I said, didn't know it was a UAP. It could have been anything from a missing person to a industrial espionage case.
Sure. And you get those projects on an ongoing basis, don't you?
Yeah, they come. We had one project. Soldier had been kidnapped by Al Qaeda in Iraq. Back when that was all going on, that kind of stuff. And I had three of them. All three of them, right out of the box, like on the first page of their session, identified as the UAP.
Interesting. What have you learned over the years about extraterrestrials?
Well, so that question brings up, what have I learned that I know is true versus what have I learned that could be true, could be speculation. I'll tell you, I haven't learned a lot that I know is true. But of course, getting ground truth on this is tough. And frankly, I don't think there's many people who do have stuff that they know is true, although some think they do, obviously. But I think that there's a lot of things I've learned that could be true. And one of those, interestingly, is the role that alien consciousness may be playing in our worldly, earthly affairs.
Explain that. Like they're feeding us information through telepathy or what?
Perhaps. So let me back into this in a way. So first off, we're mostly worried about alien tech, you know, the nuts and bolts kind of stuff.
They should be more advanced than we are.
Yes, well, they certainly appear to be. Now, you know, I assume that they are just based on what's observed. I mean, when you figure you've got the aircraft carrier group out there, and the Aegis radar on the cruisers picks up this object, and they have multispectral imagery of an object that's going many times the speed of any fighter jet that we have, and they get out the gun camera footage and all that stuff, and this thing's behaving in ways that is impossible for any earthly vehicle to behave. That's pretty good evidence that they're more technologically advanced.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah, so, and we worry about that tech. And we worry about what the mindset of aliens could be. You know, you have some folks here on the planet who think that all aliens are butterflies in light. You know, they're all wonderful, out to help us, they're all kind and generous or whatever. And then you, of course, have others who think they're all evil incarnate, and they're out to kill us, right? And lots of spectrum in between of possibilities. We need to worry about that, right? And if they're very highly technically advanced, it's a very big concern what their intentions are towards us. I mean, if you just look at what technology, what difference it makes just in the Ukrainian-Russian thing, you know, the Ukrainians are getting more advanced tech, and it's changed the whole tide of that war. We can imagine aliens who are multiple times more technologically advanced than us. What does that mean for us, right? And that's where the big worry is.
Well, a lot of people assume that if you're technologically advanced, you are also advanced as a species, and that's not necessarily the case.
No, and that's a problem that we run into is the fact that there's this kind of logical disconnect. It's actually a logical fallacy that the more technologically advanced you are, the more morally advanced you are as well, or ethically advanced. And we have so many counterexamples from Earth history. If you just think back to the conquistadors, who are way more technically advanced than the Native Americans that they invaded ultimately, and you see the technology doesn't affect their moral stance at all. They're, if anything, more ethically challenged than many of the Native Americans they encountered, right? And, you know, World War II, arguably the Nazis were more technologically advanced than most of the other nations they were fighting. And yet we know they were not more moral, obviously. And we even run into things that are a little controversial, but, you know, the Chinese, who are very highly technologically advanced now, you see what they're doing with the Uyghur population in China, which most of us would think, well, that's not very nice, right? And in fact, that's probably not a strong term. So technology doesn't necessarily mean moral advancement.
No, not at all. And in some cases, it could be the opposite.
It's possible, because the more advanced technologically you are, the more things you can get away with, right?
Exactly.
And that does often sometimes seem to happen in Earth cultures, right? That the more advanced cultures exploit less advanced cultures. You get folks who say, well, but those are humans. We know humans are generally bankrupt, you know, when it comes to this kind of thing. That's humans. Aliens are different. Of course, that begs the question, what do you mean aliens are different? How do you know they're different? How do you know that they're benign if you think they're benign, right? But on the other hand, just how do you know they're evil if you think they're evil? You know, we don't know the answer to any of those questions.
Are you convinced we're being visited, Paul?
Well, yeah, let's define visit, though. What does it mean, visit? Do aliens come into the Earth's atmosphere? You know, if we assume that UAPs are extraterrestrial craft, and in general, with the lack of any sufficient confirming evidence, I think that seems a reasonable thing to assume, that they're extraterrestrial in origin. Then they're certainly visiting the atmosphere. In fact, they're not just visiting the atmosphere, they seem to be visiting the undersea region as well, because you you ask those
submerged to be
unidentified submersible objects, right? We have those, and you know, are they actually mingling with us on the planet? So I'm going to say I don't know, but it doesn't seem implausible, does it?
Well, you have talked about 6 possible scenarios of how aliens interact with us. Want to rattle through them real quickly?
Yes, I think that's actually a good place to go next. I've talked about the folks who think that aliens are all benign, they're all nice, they're all good. I call that the ET, the extraterrestrial model, because ET was a nice guy, you know. But then there's the other polar opposite of that, where the aliens are evil, they're out to do us all in, they're extremely dangerous, and we need to really be on our guard against them, and maybe even fight them. That's what I call the Independence Day model, right? But in between, there's some others, right? There's what I like to call the Star Wars or the Star Trek models, where there's a whole bunch of different kinds of alien species, and some are nice, some are dangerous, but most of them are somewhere in between. It's kind of like people on Earth, you know, where you have bad guys and good guys.
Same thing. Exactly.
Say again?
Same thing.
Yes, exactly. But then there's some other kind of outlier possibilities. One is that aliens recognize that we're intelligent. They recognize we exist here.
Thank you for choosing Taco Bell.
Alright, it didn't take too long. And I only had to move the car once. Right, Fredo?
Maybe they don't even know there's life here, and you know, like kind of like we can walk down the sidewalk and step on some ants and never even realize we stepped on the ants. And those guys are probably as dangerous as the potentially evil ones.
Why would that be?
Because they could just obliterate us and never even know they've done it, you know?
Or do it and not even care.
Or do it and not even care. Yes, exactly. So, you know, that's a problem. But there's one other one that's kind of interesting, and this was suggested by a series of books, one of which is called The Dark Forest. It's done by Chinese science fiction writer Zixin Liu, as I think is how you say his name. And in this one, I call this only the paranoid survive model, right? And in this, there's this idea in the books that it's kind of like a dark forest where there's all these people in the dark forest, and what they don't know is what could happen to them if they're not very careful. So, for example, you have the choice. You can hide your existence and nobody will attack you. They don't know you're there. They can't attack you. Or your other alternative is to try and wipe out every other race you run into, just in case they're trying to do the same thing to you. Right? Again, it's nothing personal, but it's survival. And since you don't know whether they're going to try and wipe you out, you need to wipe them out first.
Interesting. Paul, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with you in just a moment on Coast to Coast AM.
Don't forget to watch our TV show, Beyond Belief, with George Norrie. Just log on to beyondbelief.com.
Thank you. Hi, it's Daniel with DoorDash, finally got your food on the way. Oh.
Natural gas pipelines was sabotage. Putin apparently intent on trying to freeze the EU this winter into permitting him to continue his war on Ukraine. A federal judge in Washington, D.C. sentenced Capitol insurrectionist Kyle Young to 7 years in prison for helping in an attack on a police officer. Richard Cantu, ABC.
The podcast in trust tells
Good. Another one off on a secure government vacation. Lock every one of them up.
is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
We'll take your calls next hour with Paul Smith as we talk about remote viewing and ETs.
Oh, dear.
As we get into this, and on the tone,
First deer of the night.
very benevolent at all. ParanormalDate.com keeps cruising along, 283 people shy of 139,000 signed-up members at ParanormalDate.com.
And where is that special person? Well, you can find them, of course, at ParanormalDate.com. Now, if you're 60 plus, you can hit up ParanormalDate.com/seniors to meet that more mature person. So check it out. It's both ParanormalDate.com and ParanormalDate.com/seniors. At ParanormalDate.com, you meet the most fantastic people.
Hi, I'm Tom. Hi, I'm Jennifer. What brings you here? Yeah, I'm here to meet someone who understands me. How so? Well, I'm into UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, the paranormal, that kind of stuff. But can't seem to find anyone who gets it. Oh, well, nice to meet you, Tom. I gotta go. Okay. Guess that's not your cup of tea. You sure? Very. Good luck with that. I can't meet anyone when I'm out, and I really can't find a website for my unique interest. What does one do?
Have you thought about ParanormalDate.com?
What? Who are you?
I'm a paranormal matchmaker, and it's ParanormalDate.com. It's a website for people looking for people like them. Stuff you like, remember?
Interesting. I'll give it a try.
Well, let's try this again.
I'm Tom. Hey, I'm Deb. Your profile on ParanormalDate.com looked very interesting. So you really saw a UFO? Well, yeah. It was so intense, but not as intense as me and you. You're an alien chasing flirt, but I kind of like it. Wow, this ParanormalDate.com thing really works.
Maybe ParanormalDate.com is for you. People with an interest in things they hear on George's show find their match daily. So if you're looking for that special someone with an interest in UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, and of course, the paranormal, come to the dating site inspired by George Norrie. It's always free to search, and if you decide to upgrade to our amazing new features, use promo code GEORGE for a great discount. ParanormalDate.com. You are not alone.
Real people, real stories. So I had an appointment with the surgeon, and he told me what all he was going to do, and it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started on carnivora, and I called and canceled my surgery, and my problem on my skin went away. I coughed until I choked 24 hours a day. So I saw 3 different pulmonologists, and they could do nothing. Someone had mentioned to me about a product that President Reagan had taken. I ordered it within 1 week. 1 week. My coughing had stopped.
I have bruising that's all over my arms. 3 weeks after I was on carnivore, I noticed, I'm looking at my arms, and I said, gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms, and I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. That has to be the carnivore.
We're talking about the power of waking up your immune system, which, as you heard, has incredible healing powers. And make no mistake, this is the most versatile application to address all abnormal cells in humans and animals. Try it and you'll see for yourself. Get 15% off any product using the promo code.
Oh my God. Look at all the Trump crap on that front lawn. Give me a break.
836-8735 or visit carnivora.com.
Give me a break.
They're all busy this time of year. There's back to school, football season, and this little thing around here called harvest. You don't have time to be sick or in the hospital. Did you know that the COVID Delta variant is more contagious than the common cold?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door. Leave on steps by front door, please.
Make the decision that's right for you and the ones you love. Find out more at wellnesscommunication.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Coast, George Norrie with you, along with Paul Smith. Paul, so if we don't have enough to worry about, we have to worry about rogue aliens.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, we had a lot of practice with rogue humans, but the rogue aliens seem to have a bit more capacity, capabilities to wreak havoc if they choose to.
How many people feel as if the ETs are really malevolent?
Who knows what the number is, but there certainly are a sizable number. I mean, if you think about, again, this is Independence Day. If you remember the movie, there's these welcome parties for the aliens, right? They're in L.A., they're up on top of the building, and they have these signs, welcome,
the people have the
something
signs.
like that.
Yeah.
Say again?
The people have the signs.
Yes, they're up there welcoming the aliens, and they're the ones who think that they're good, right?
And they get zapped.
They get zapped. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying. Here's the thing. I mean, people who really want to believe that they're friendly and they're benign. Whenever you say, well, they might not be, then they, of course, they get upset about that. And I'm not saying that they aren't friendly. We just don't know that they're not. Right? We don't know that they're not. We don't know that they're bad. We don't know what they are. We don't have a lot of confirmatory evidence one way or the other. So the prudent thing is not to attack them when they show up. That's stupid. But it's also not to just welcome them with open arms until we know what their actual attitude is. What their intentions are. It's always good to be cautious. Be prepared for the worst, but be hopeful for the best. Which I think is kind of our government sort of our government's attitude towards this. The ones who aren't in denial altogether about the existence of these things.
What do you think about the alien abduction phenomena? What do you think's going on there?
Actually, I probably ought to come into that from another direction too. One of the interesting things about the whole business, and you remember I started off saying we're all worried about the technology. We're all afraid of the technology, or at least concerned about it. Maybe it's not the technology that's the really dangerous thing, right? Maybe it isn't their technology that's so advanced that's a problem. If you think about it, creating that kind of technology requires an advanced form of intelligence. And advanced intelligence implies advanced consciousness. And my worry when it comes to aliens in general, and also my real interest, I don't care so much about the tech, I'm more interested in the stuff that crosswalks with remote viewing, which is, of course, my main interest. And that would be the consciousness of the aliens. What is their consciousness? Do they have an advanced consciousness? Do they have the ability to engineer consciousness? Do they have the ability to influence our consciousness? I think that is at least as likely as their ability as their advanced technology. And it may actually be more of a threat to us. And there are some reasons to believe that. I don't know. Have you heard Jacques Vallée and Eric Davis? I know you know both of them.
I know them, yeah.
Yeah. They wrote a paper a while back, and I got to read the title of it because it's scientific jargon, right?
Is that the six-layer model for anomalous phenomena?
It is the six-layer model, and I assumed that you all had discussed it on Coast at one time or another.
I think my colleague George Knapp did.
Yes, I'm sure he's really well-versed on this. So the idea is that there are 6 ways you can look at, you can analyze those 6 layers of analysis. First one's the physical layer, and that, of course, is all the things that you
Fucking.
do that make sense to us in physical terms.
I don't know if you guys could hear me yelling. Fucking bullshit. Where the heck am I looking for here? Come on, go back. Come on, phone. I think I'm okay. Luckily, my left forearm caught my fall on the landing. Heck no. We're all independent. It's obvious that you don't use those steps, so you need to get out there and scrub them darn clean, even for your own safety. If you had to come out that front door in a hurry, you would fall too. Message me tomorrow. I'll let you know how I am. Oh, geez, I didn't. Stupid idiot. I didn't finish there. I didn't finish closing out the damn trip. These are the hazards of delivering. And it's quite honestly why I would like to do a body cam every time I walk up somewhere. Where is this place? Where the heck is that place? Did I go past it? Nope. It's still back here. It's funny how long it takes when you back up slower than you drove. Hello there, comma. Yeah, like I said, I'm fine. I think just got very dirty pants and jacket probably. I'm pretty aware of all these hazards, but this one just caught me out of the blue. Oh, excuse me. Oh my. Well, that was shocking. It was like stepping onto ice. Really. Black ice. Could have smacked my head really bad had I not put my left forearm out. Glad I was wearing this big heavy jacket tonight. It would have been worse. Where are we at? Right here. Damn, that was shocking. Fuck. Just hope my knee doesn't fucking swell up. Suppose I should pull my pants down and take a look. That would be the judicious thing to do. Be right back. I doubt you guys heard me scream when I fell. Too far away. Oh, that's new. That's new. Lights all went out here. They just lost all of their gas island lights and pumps. We just have a big power failure here. Something just failed. That's odd. All right. let's see here. Where is my... Where's my headlamp? Oh, this car's a mess. Should have some Ziploc baggies here. Where are they all? There we go. Oh. Unbelievable. Got me a bag of ice for my knee. waste of time here. This was, I mean, it was good for me to stop and check my knee. All right, where the heck are we going?
We actually talked about doing a remote viewing project on this. We haven't got around to figuring out exactly what we're going to do, but Jock has been very much involved in the credible side of UFO research. Obviously, you know, there's a lot of folks who are into ufology, as we like to call it, or UAPs and stuff that are, I'll be honest, there's some of them that are crackpots, right?
They fantasize about it.
Exactly. But then there are others who are absolutely credible, and Jacques is probably one of the most credible of all the credible ones. And he's been in this field forever. And I know you know, and maybe some of the folks out there also know that Jacques Vallée was the model for the French scientists in
Close Encounters.
The third time. Yep.
The Frenchman whose name was Lecombe.
Lecombe, yeah. And it was the actor was Marceau Truffaut, I think, if I'm not
mistaken.
mistaken.
He played the part that would have been Jacques Vallée in real life.
Exactly right. So Jacques is just a wonderful guy. You know, everybody knows him, loves him to death, and he's very credible, very smart. So some folks claim they invented the internet. Jacques actually did. He was one of the 50.
You mean it wasn't Al Gore?
It was not Al Gore. Jacques was one of the 50 people who created ARPANET. You know,
For the government, sure.
System that morphed into the internet. And he's a brilliant guy, absolutely brilliant.
Paul, I've got 5 websites for you. Which ones do you want to give out?
Let's do a remoteviewingsummit.com.
Well, we've got that linked up for you.
That's my current love, remoteviewingsummit.com, Cedar Mountain Remote Viewing Summit. It's going to be a great event. I've got all kinds of folks. I already told you some of them. Tom McNair, Ingo Swan's best ever remote viewing student is going to be there. Jessica. Jeff Michelin. Have you ever had Jeff on your show?
Oh, many times, and a good guy. We're going to come back and take final calls with you, Paul, in just a moment on Coast to Coast AM.
The official website of Coast to Coast AM is coasttocoastam.com. Log on now.
Awesome. You know what time it is? Election season. Oh, yeah. Why do people vote for the floor show, Casey?
Because we have the best customer service in town.
We got really good deals. 4 years interest-free on any of our Shaw products. You guys got my vote.
It's time to fall in love again with your home. Only at the Calvetta Brothers Floor Show.
News at the top and bottom of the hour. Cleveland's News Radio, WTAM, 1100 AM, 106.9 FM, and on iHeartRadio.
Category 3 Hurricane Ian maintaining its 120-mile-an-hour wind as it continues to slow trek towards Florida's southern Gulf Coast.
Sustained tropical storm force winds arrived in South Florida, bringing life-threatening conditions, including feet of storm surge from Naples to Tampa. Millions of power outages are affected. 30,000 workers are on standby to restore electricity after the storm. And FEMA says it's stockpiling 3.7 million meals and 3.5 million liters of water in neighboring Alabama. Justin Finch, ABC News, Tampa.
Looks like there'll be no government shutdown. A measure to keep the bureaucracy running through December 16th easily survived the test vote in the Senate last night. A final vote expected before Friday night's deadline. Russia declared that the bogus referenda in occupied Ukraine shows residents overwhelmingly support joining Russia, clearing the way for annexation. Richard Campy, ABC.
Fall is here, so get ready for winter and conquer all your projects with Blaster Industrial Strength Silicone Lubricant. It provides long-lasting lubrication on all outdoor equipment like snow blowers and shovels, window and door tracks, or anything sticking or squeaking. Works great on sled runners, too. Blaster Silicone Lubricant from the makers of Original PV Blaster, the #1 selling penetrant for breaking free rusted or stuck parts. Look for it at a hardware store, auto, or home center near you, and always use Blaster products and work it like a pro.
Mr. Mitchell says every company in town wants to sell you a brand new AC, but we want to help you get more life out of the system you already own.
Schedule your $99 magical maintenance today at MitchellsMagic.com.
This very special story is brought to you by Cigar Cigars.
I live in a perfect neighborhood for guys who like stones. An idyllic, quiet neighborhood. Birds singing, squirrels and rabbits running around, serenity. A zenful-like utopia. Oh, boy, do I wish for that. I got this neighbor who's a Megan Melly. For the sake of my story, let's call her Barking Betty. Whenever I'm outside doing work around the yard, enjoying the stogie, or getting my mail, I run into Barking Betty. Yap, 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 she complains about everything. Yap, 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 she gossips and gets into my business. Barking Betty tells me who's sleeping with who. Hell, all I want to know is who's smoking cigars. Just the other night, I get out of the shower, I'm looking out the window, and there on her roof, looking through her binoculars at me, was Barking Betty. Not knowing what to do, I drop my towel and I shoot her the moon. Guys, if you have a nosy neighbor like Barking Betty, run, hide, and get over to Cigar Cigars for your favorite cigar. Take a stand against nosy neighbors. Cigar Cigars, the perfect place to rest your ash.
The Stuff They Don't Want You to Know podcast delves into popular culture's most persistent mysteries. Now, there's something else that the guys at Stuff They Don't Want You to Know want you to know. They've got a new book coming out. It's packed with illustrations. The Stuff They Don't Want You to Know book is written in the same smart conversational style you love hearing on the podcast. It's available October 11th. Pre-order now at StuffYouShouldReadBooks.com or wherever you buy your books.
we got traffic. People waking up. What the heck? People waking up. Ridiculous what we're doing here. This order is not worth it. That's for sure. All right, what are we doing? Excuse me. Hey, John. Nobody's been talking for hours. Just the watchers. Hey, Scratcher. All right, how do I get out of this place? Is there an exit over here? Over here. Gotcha. Where am I at? Freeway to 250. All right. Hi, it's Daniel with DoorDash, just leaving with Your last item should be there in 5 minutes. Is your building open, or am I just... Is your building open, or am I just leaving it at the lobby? Alright, let's put the ice on the knee again. Oh, where are you at, Scratcher? Are you in Florida? I don't know. I don't think I know where you're at. Slipped going to a delivery a few minutes back. Oh, okay. What part of Florida? Like what city or what county? Oh, I've been to Lakeland. Yeah, I was there for a, back in the 80s probably, for a non-profit group I volunteered with for some sort of, I think it was a marketing meeting, I can't remember. And took a cool canoe trip on a river near there on like Sunday. It was very fun. That's a long time ago. I don't even know if I can figure out what year that was. Yeah, we stayed at this really awesome hotel or some old kind of place. Yeah, I have not done a lot in Florida, but you know, that was a fun trip. Might have been our, I don't know, I don't think it was our national meeting. Something else, I think. Yeah, good days. Yeah, you're gonna get hit pretty hard, I would guess. You're probably Lakeland. I gotta look on a map. I can't, because I don't know Florida geography really well off the top of my head. Like, you You know, I've been down the East Coast, never been on the West Coast. All right, gotta always remember that this street comes right up, right here. Yeah, I've been to Orlando either once or twice. First time was probably like the first or second year that Disneyland opened, I think. Disney World, Disneyland, I always forget which one's which. I should know. Probably went to Orlando to get to Lakeland. I think I flew on that one. I don't remember. I don't think I drove. I don't know. Don't remember. Yeah, you guys are going to get very wet. Definitely going to lose power. A lot of people are going to lose power. A lot of people are going to get flooded. And then we'll probably get rain from it up here. Nothing looks like it's going to drive straight north. And we've already got 7 inches of rain in September. It's ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. I'm tired of it. This guy messaged me back at all or no? Nope, not answering the phone. Not answering. Which building is it? No, I don't think I can get into that building. A couple of these buildings have no security. Doors don't lock. 20-story buildings and the doors don't lock. Let's see here. All right, this is the one. Yeah. These places were all built in the 60s. They're very retro. This one's real retro. It's got this giant, like, community space or offices in the middle of the 2 towers. You know, very retro. These are right on the lake. It's got the indoor pool in there.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
This might be the person. Come on. Oh.
customer requested you leave the order of your the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay, at least he came and met me. That order was not worth it. I just did that. Oh, that's right. There were 2 orders. I forgot. Now I'm out in the middle of nowhere. What are we doing here? Oh, man. Yep, there's the swimming pool in there. Most of these buildings are not in good shape. Not really well managed. All right. "31 minutes. Some sort of a fire. Well, what time is it? What time did I start driving last night? Pictures, phone, photos. Is this the first photo of the night? Yeah. 12:30. So a little over 4 hours. You know, not horrible money, but not the best. But hopefully, I don't need a new right kneecap. Where are we at? Gotta get out of this place. Oh, this is stupid. Hey, Hunter. Let's see. Should I go back this way? Oh, man. Excuse me. Oh my. I don't know what's going on. Huh. It's a pleasure to drive this street with nobody here. Oh, there's a Guy's Pizza there. So that's at least 3 stores they got. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it quits here. Oops-a-daisy. Did that spill? Did I just spill chocolate milk? I hope not. I can't tell. I think I finished it. There's no way to tell from here. I forgot all about that. Oh well. Forgot all about that. Oh. didn't spill chocolate milk. How did I lose that? Oh, lose it. No, that's that one. Oh, let's see if my spotlight works. My big spotlight. So this is my big flashlight. I don't know if you can see it out there. Turn my headlights off. There's the big spot flashlight. And the batteries are weak right now. Here is the big spotlight. A bit. This thing can go really far. Especially when it's dark. This thing goes freaking, I forget, crazy distance. It's a nice light. Alright, it's nice to know that works. And I got another one I just found again. I need to forget that. I think that takes batteries. It's not rechargeable. Where's the, oh, that's what I was gonna do. Look on the device here. All right. Oh yeah, I just pulled off to check my phone. That's all. Okay, no problem. Wouldn't you know it? Run into a park ranger. All right, let's leave him behind us.
Field corner in Tampa Bay leads at 6-4. Starting in the
pandemic specifically renewed this. I think it's important to convince policy
Idea Stream Public Meet.
on school lunches. Diet-related diseases like diabetes have risks with COVID. It also shows the benefit of government assistance. Because of programs like stimulus checks and the child tax credit, we didn't see a huge jump in hunger levels during the pandemic.
So President Biden is pledging to try to end hunger in America in 8 years, which is an audacious goal, I guess you would say. How is he going to do that?
He wants to deal with some of the root causes, like not having enough money for food. So, for example, he wants to revive the child tax credit and raise the minimum wage. But also he wants to make it easier for more people to get food stamps, like people who are formerly incarcerated and college students who right now don't qualify. The White House came out yesterday with a 40-page plan of ideas. I talked to Michael Wilson about it. He's a director of a nonprofit called Maryland Hunger Solutions.
In some ways, I'm relieved at some of the priorities that they put out, because I think that those of us who work in the anti-hunger space know that the root causes which cause people to have issues with hunger and food insecurity really, really need to be addressed. It's not as simple as have a salad.
Now, making these ideas reality won't be easy. It will take action by Congress, and Republicans do not support expanding food stamps and school meals. So there's going to be a lot of debate as lawmakers put the Farm Bill together next year.
So it's one thing to come out with a 40-page plan and to talk about this issue, especially ahead of a midterm election, but is there anything concrete the administration can do right now?
Yeah, there are a couple of things that they want to do that they can just do without Congress, including changes to regulations for nutrition labels. They'd like to start putting simpler labels on the front of packages instead of the complicated ones on the back. And they're also urging the private sector to act. They say they've already lined up $8 billion worth of promises, and they'll be talking about those today, too.
NPR's Samantha Bucio, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
This is NPR News.
This is Idea Stream Public Media. Good morning. I'm Samson Auble. Thanks so much for joining me this early Wednesday morning. Despite the odds and multiple exposures, some people have avoided catching COVID. Their immune systems benefit from some protection that others lack. Coming up, hear what science has to say about these so-called COVID super dodgers. That's coming up in 2 minutes here on WKSU.
Morning.
Where support comes from.
Grilling. Morning grilling. Felt better. Been stuffed up the last few days. Don't know what's going on. Got something. And slipped making a delivery early, like an hour ago. Slipped on a slimy green covered set of steps. Shocking. It was shocking. You should have heard me. I cried like a little baby. I wish I had audio of my scream. It might be on the phone. I don't know. It might be. The phone might have not caught it, though. House was 100 feet away. Well, I've been driving all night, so I'll be sleeping soon, probably. see, what's this stupid nonsense? I don't think I'm going on this delivery. I might do it. I don't know. It's all highway driving. So I think I'll do it. Oh, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Would you order a 20-ounce pop? That's it? Would you order one 20-ounce soda? That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I don't know what their circumstances are, but that's crazy. You know. Oops. The things people spend money on nowadays. It's ridiculous. It blows my mind. Next thing you know, they'll be ordering a cup of ice. Baba. So this is one of the most silly deliveries I've probably ever done. One 20-ounce soda. We got the 5 a.m. panhandler. Scaring the people in the car in front of us, or they wouldn't have moved ahead like that. Put some more ice on the knee. Could be a fire. That could absolutely be a fire. Is that big building, maybe? No, that could be a fire. danger zone here. Suburban Police Department with cameras and attitude. City of Cleveland, safe. Right back. Back there in about 5 minutes. All right. Let's see here. Got cables everywhere here today. What the heck is going on? Ugh. Why did that stop? Come on, phone.
6 on scene, command 0536.
I think that's a real fire. Slow down. Entering the danger zone. Yep, we got a working fire. So, looks like we're gonna go see a fire. When I get downtown, I'll probably, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll wait till we get there and I'll change the, I'll restart. sounds like a small fire. Sounds like they got it out. Sounds like a problem building. Multiple fires before. Crazy rush hour morning traffic. What the heck was that? Amplifier?
The customer requested you hand them the order. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
that silly order. Look at that. That's not worth it. Show me all the mileage. I'm sure it's not worth it. I should have put the damn thing on pause. There it is. Yeah. No, we're not doing that. 12 miles for $6. Yep, not happening. Just not happening. I screwed myself a little there. I shouldn't have even taken that. How did I even get to that? Amplifier. How did I get to amplifier? Jesus, look at all this traffic. All of a sudden, crazy traffic. Good morning, Tubbs. Some nice space here on the left. Redoing that building. Oh, bumpy bump. Bad bumpy bump. It's a whole city block that just got renovated there. Well, there's a fire up the road, or some sort of a fire. And go check it out. Oh, come on. All these orders couldn't have got picked up that quick. They did? Holy crap. Did I miss out on some orders? Shit. That's what I get for getting distracted. I don't even know if they were good orders or not. Probably not. I think I want to get some breakfast today. Alright, the fire should be right up ahead here. Maybe they're gone. I thought they were still here. Right here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Address was wrong. They're down the side street there. They're just leaving. I guess it's over. This area right here, you can't count how many fires have been around here. Bad, cursed area. Now I'm way over here. Well, what time is it? Oh, where to go for breakfast? Maybe I should just go to bed. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. I've had something for days. I don't know what it is. Sneezing, sniffling. Excuse me. Hold your ears. Places open, I can never remember. This place not open yet. Opens soon. They open at 6:30. Oh, hey, Steve. She's up by Fort Myers. Oh, that's a bad spot to be. That's a bad spot to be. She She gonna move inland somewhere? Oh, she's going back. Sorry, that's right. She's up here. Well, if she has a place to go back to, that area is going to get hammered. Is there anybody that's going to batten her windows up? Good. Yep. Well, at least she's not right on the coast. Yep. At least that location is not right on the water. You know, it's on water, but it's inland a little. Still gonna be ugly. Still gonna be ugly. Big storm. Big storm. Oh. Might go eat at Al's. Never had their omelet. They only have one omelet. Where did I eat the other day that was really good? Where was that? Where the heck was that? Oh, at the hotel down here. I dig it. That was really good. Really tasty food is nice to have. Anybody want to come join me for breakfast? Be down here at 9th and Superior. I think I will eat here. Have to wait a few minutes for them to open. Gotta find a parking spot. Bus turning or what? Yeah, he's turning. One of the nice park and ride buses. What does Dollar General deliver downtown? Is there a Dollar General down here? There's Dollar General delivering downtown. Maybe there is, I don't know. Oh, let's see, where can we park here? These are meters, 1 hour parking. Oh. Oh yes, the morning highway accidents are starting. You have to take another one of these Benadryls. I don't know what's going on with me. Oh. There is a Dollar General down here, I think. In Reserve Square, I see something. DGX Cleveland. Is that like a mini Dollar General? I guess it is. DGX Cleveland, Dollar General Express. Never saw those before. Maybe I did, never paid attention to it, but I never saw a truck down here delivering either. That's what caught my eye. All right. Here comes the delivery guy. Alright, I'm gonna hang up. Maybe I'll go live. I'm gonna think about if I'm gonna eat or not. Oh, I love that view always. Look at this view. I love this one. This doesn't show it properly though. Terminal tower peeking around the corner there. Leader building's lights matching the terminal. Alright. See you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. I'm tired. Ciao.